Hi. Did not see you there. I apologize for that. Y'all weren't supposed to see that. How's everybody doing? How's everybody going? Oh, the music came down now. It's weird. Now it's awkward. Boy. Boy, do we have a lot to talk about. Yeah. It's been, I want to look it up now. How long ago was it when I last, it's probably been a week. I'll just say that. Like, it's probably been a week since the last stream for the virtual assistant. Is that true? Over a week, right? Where were we last time? Last time, custom wake word. We spent 2 hours and 30 minutes on a custom wake word, right? I have not yet been successful in getting the custom wake word to do well. And it's still on the list, right? It's still on the list. It's not going anywhere. But at the same time, there's more impactful things that could be done than a custom wake word. And so the wake word we are using, which is SNOWBOY, you don't want it to wake up right now. I'm fine with that. The other thing, I'm quickly noticing that I don't necessarily want to always use a wake word. So the good news is that we can use a button. If we go, so I was like thinking of different ways, like how could we do this? Well, this microphone hat on the Raspberry Pi has a button. It also has LEDs that we can use to indicate like when it's listening and things like that. So future updates, that will be in there. And also, like, maybe I use the button to do it instead of saying the wake word all the time. Another option we could get, I want to even say I've got one somewhere. I thought, I don't guess so. But we could put a camera, right, attached to it. And when I look at it, it could be listening as well. That would have its own, like, drawbacks and things too. But regardless, I'm getting tired of saying the wake word all the time. But the button would be the most, like, the quickest, easiest thing, which is fine. And it only does it when I want it to do it if I'm clicking the button, which is fine. And the wake word would still be there. What else? Today, we're gonna be diving into Rasa X, which I'm super pumped about. Like, let me be clear. I'm very excited. My hair is all crazy today. I am very excited about Rasa X. This open source project, which is just phenomenal. Like, it's really an incredible project that it's free. You're gonna hear my children in the background, by the way. Just know that. It is amazing. It gets me so much further and closer to where I wanted to be with, like, understanding intents and things like that than I thought I would get in a long time. It took 4 days to get going, though. To get installed, to get up and running. It took an enormous amount of time. And I didn't enjoy that. But that's okay, because we got it running on a local machine. We'll talk about that. And then I want to get into controlling some lights. Like, I'm ready for it to be useful, right? It's day 4. It should already be useful. So we're going to do that today too. And then talk a little bit about Rhasspy's update. I'm going to be right back though. BRB. Okay. My sister-in-law was coming. I don't know what she wanted though. Right. Where are we? Rasa. Let's do this. Let's go to our magical. Hello, this is where we are. I'm gonna turn this down. You know what? Let's kick it over to lo-fi. Real quick. Here we go. Okay, so let me real quick make sure that my filter. Yep. Okay, cool. So Rasa is what we're gonna do, and look at the Rhasspy integration. I think I'm doing it right. I don't know. I don't know if it's the best way to do it. Then we're gonna do controlling my office lights because it's about time. So let's talk about Rasa. Rasa was a lot. I got it up and running. I ended up, so there's Rasa, which is kind of like a command line, like natural language understanding thing, and you can build out YAML files, and it's great. But the thing, here's what I want. What I want is to have something that's always, like, when it captures something that it's not sure about, it's gonna actually put it in here and tell me, like, is this what you wanted? And I think maybe Yeah, so like, let's just give it a random Snowboy. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Right, so it just like captured a random thing. It's actually going to try to translate it to something that it's trained on. So it'll probably be like, turn the bedroom lights to blue or something. But when we refresh, you'll see that, yeah, make bedroom light blue. That's not what I said, right? That's another thing that we'll get to. But it thinks I said this, and it's going to try to match it to an intent that I already have. So Rasa came with some intents like goodbye, greet, affirm, deny. I made one called get flight, which we'll look at here in a minute. It thinks that make bedroom light blue is a goodbye intent. Here's the confidence score. Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. You should be able to see that much better, I think. Yeah, should be able to see that much better. So that's not right though, right? Like that doesn't make sense. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. But every time it says something or I tell it something, it's going to put it in this list for me, and I can train it to be better. I love that because continuous improvement all the time, right? And I can also retrain the model from here. I can upload a model. I have it connected to GitHub so that like if anything happens, I can just reattach the Git repo to it and it'll pull down the thing. So that's fun. And then, so Rasa X, really cool. It's meant for conversation bots. It's not necessarily meant for like general purpose, which is fine, but it has a feature of like sharing with guest testers so they can be, you know, you can be getting some real life feedback. If you want to, you can talk to it from here, and it'll like tell you all the things. It's nice. It's nice. You can also highlight, like blue would be a color, bedroom would be a room, and we can identify those slots or entities. I think Rasa calls them slots, and so does Rhasspy, I believe. So that's fun. But this is what I wanted in a natural language understanding model, is to be able to say like, I continually want to improve my virtual assistant in understanding what I'm saying, and this Rasa X is how we're going to do that. The problem, I had so many problems. It took me 4 days to get this going. What I ended up doing was Docker installation. I tried Docker installation at the beginning, the first time. For whatever reason, it did not work. But I followed these steps the first time. I was able to get it working. Except that it wouldn't, they were like, if I pull up Docker, when you do this, let me just pull in. Sissy, get out of his room. Well, play with something that you want to play with. He asked you to get out of his room. Well, little girl. I'm gonna make this Docker. Let me pull up Docker for y'all real quick. Docker, yep. All right. So if I pull up Docker for you, there is all these services running with Docker, which is cool. One of the services in Rasa Worker wasn't being pulled. And I don't know what fixed it, to be honest with you. But here's what I did. I used Docker. I then scrapped Docker because it wasn't working and decided to go with local mode. Local mode I couldn't get running in the background. And that was a problem. I wanted it to run in the background. I didn't want to have a command prompt always pulled up. And local mode is usually meant for more development. I get that. Then there's the quick installation script, which didn't really work on Windows at all. And the reason that I'm having to use my Windows machine is because the Raspberry Pis wouldn't be able to handle Rasa X very well, very like efficiently. And so I just went with the Windows machine. It's still offline, completely offline. They're talking to each other. We'll look at that here in a minute. So like it meets all the requirements of the virtual assistant being offline and things like that. But it's just not, I'm gonna move my camera down just a little bit. That looks like a weird angle. But it's not all on the Raspberry Pis. It's also on my Windows machine. So that's something to be aware of. I could have put it on the DigitalOcean server that I own, but again, I want it to be completely offline and able to be used whenever the internet's down and things like that. And you can do that with Rasa. That's what we're doing now. So quick installation didn't work. It doesn't work well on Windows. So I went to Docker again. And when I was doing the quick installation, I noticed that it didn't like that I had Python 3.9.1. And so I actually uninstalled Python on the machine, put in 3.9.0, but it was still kicking back of like, oh, it doesn't match 3.9. I don't know what that was all about. I put in like a support thing to see if they can support the latest Python. But I had decided to go with Python 3.8.5, which is the latest 0.8 version or whatever. And yes, baby. I'm streaming right now. So 3.8.5 is what I ended up using and that I'm currently using right now. And that is working. So that may have been it.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the show. So Python 3.8.5 is what I'm currently using. That may have caused the Docker thing to continue working. I don't know. There could have been this. So when password authentication. Oh, so as I said, I initially tried to use Docker, didn't, scrapped it, and tried to use local mode and then something else, right? Well, when I went back to try to use yeah, they can hear you. When I tried to use Docker again, I kept getting this weird error of like password authentication failed for admin. Turns out it was the database, the SQLite database. You want to go play? Okay. Have fun. Leave Bubba alone. He's cranky today. Marshall. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Hang on. I've got kids around today, so I'm going to be like in and out. So this error that I was finding turns out it was because I had tried to use Docker before, and what I needed to do was remove.
This is my main project to next year's. I am just a noob.
Oh, nice.
SD.
You're gonna use like building a virtual assistant is, or Rhasspy or Rasa. But yeah, long story short. Remove the DB volume whenever
Raspberry.
you do it again. Raspberry Pis. Nice. Nice. Yeah, let me show you what we're using over here. So we have Raspberry 3B Plus, Raspberry Pi 3B Plus running with a microphone hat, a Rhasspy microphone hat. And actually, you can look at the exact equipment that I have.
Find features, pricing, costs, and more here. https://trello.com/b/hoodcra/virtual-assistant.
Okay, well we need to fix that to not do that. Anyway, using this with the Rhasspy, if you look on the board at that link, it will show you the pricing and links to the exact equipment that I'm using. I'm just gonna mute real quick. Where is... Looking for users. Oh, here we go. Add users. Streamlabs. There we go. Now Streamlabs won't do anything. But yeah, so Rhasspy 2 mic hat working really well. And then I've got a little speaker hooked up to that as well. So that's that one. Then you've got the Raspberry Pi 4 B Plus, I think it is, the 4B. And it is running Home Assistant, which we'll look at later today. That's going to run all the lights and everything. And we're going to get those two talking to each other. And then Rasa X, which is handling the natural language processing. So like trying to figure out what I'm trying to say, is actually run on PC that I'm on right now. So it's a completely offline virtual assistant. So as I was saying, if you've tried Rasa with Docker before and you're getting this error of password authentication failed for user admin in the logs, it's because you need to remove the database volume from the previous time. Once you do that and you spin it all back up, it's going to work great. Also, I noticed here, whenever I was doing Docker, I noticed that DB volume, this section here needed to be indented by 1. And I'm actually going to put like a pull request in for this because it was throwing a error whenever I was trying it. So do that. That's also another gotcha that I found. The lines 7 and 8 need to be indented by 1 for it to work properly, for the Docker override file to work properly. Let's see, so it's taking me, like I said, 3 or 4 days to get it all working. Oh, also, when you, another thing that could have fixed it, it may have been the Python version or it may have been this. When you go and spin up a new instance of it, make sure that you, I had to go in and create a Git repo with the base kind of template. If you go into your directory here and you just hit like Rasa init, go into a directory, hit Rasa init, it's gonna pull up a bunch of files. Let me see if I can pull those up for you. Path Rasa, or no, it's etc Rasa is where I put it. So so when you do Rasa space init, it's going to create these directories and these files for you. Add those directory and files to GitHub in a Git repo, and then connect that Git repo to Rasa using this over here. And you'll be able to connect it using SSH. That wasn't difficult, but that may have, like, having that model already brought in before I tried to update the model may have been what I was missing the first time when I was doing this. Those are all the gotchas that I had. Oh, another thing. This is a
Sorry,
Docker.
I was stopping my dog to not eat my grandmother's cat.
Oh, that's a good thing. Another thing is that we're just talking about the gotchas of setting up Rasa. Another thing is that...
Will you make some videos for YouTube explaining this marvelous idea?
Yes, I'm actually just going to take whatever I'm doing here and put it on YouTube. Killing two birds with one stone. So you'll be on the YouTube video too. Another thing, Docker uses WSL2. Unfortunately, it was like using all of my RAM memory. And so I had to create this file here, do what this says, and create a file, a WSL config file, and limit it to whatever. I limited it to 4 gigs instead of 32. And so now it's running with 4 gigs of memory to run the Docker container. So that was a fun little thing. My computer was freaking out for a while. Those are all the gotchas, though. Once the stream is done, you can go back and look. But I just like following these steps was spot on. And I ran Windows PowerShell. They've got Windows PowerShell commands instead of Linux commands. So I'm a noob at Windows PowerShell, so that's fun. But it's pretty straightforward. And yeah, like I said, I'm really excited because Rasa X is going to allow us to, like, whenever we talk to our assistant, either via text or via voice, everything's going to come into here. And if it didn't understand something properly, we can tell it, like, oh, it should be this, and you should use this as a slot. And we're going to handle all that here in a minute when we start messing with our office lights. We're going to start actually getting into it being useful here in a minute. And again, what's fascinating about this is that it's all for open source and free. Rasa X is completely open source and free, and use it completely offline. You can use it completely offline. So, like, even if my internet goes down, it's still going to process the natural language understanding, get an intent, and do something with it. So yeah, and then since 9 days ago, in the last video in this series, Rhasspy has also gotten an update from 2.5.8 to 2.5.9. Lots of little things. You can go look up, like, all the little things. The UI is better and things like that. They've updated deep speech to be from 0.6 to 0.9, which is cool. We may mess with that later. But that was a pretty painless thing. The only thing I'll say when updating this, if you go to the documentation, let's see. Let's open up the documentation. When updating Rhasspy, go to Docker. We're using the Docker version on the Raspberry Pi 3B Plus, running these commands. When you go to update it, very straightforward. You pull the new version of Rhasspy. If you're on Raspberry Pi 0, you use that command. But before you do that, you need to stop the current Rhasspy, remove the current Rhasspy, and then do the run command, which is up here. And don't forget, and this is in this, when we set up Rhasspy, we needed to add network host here in the run command, so you can access that run command. That's all we had to add. When I did this, I was getting an error though with the MQTT broker. and I was banging my head against that for a few hours. Turns out all you needed to do is reboot the Raspberry Pi. So when you get done doing this and you remove it and then you do the Docker run command, make sure to reboot the Raspberry Pi and everything will come up just fine. But that was pretty painless, updating from 2.5.8 to 2.5.9. Yeah, so this is how it's currently flowing. On that Raspberry Pi, the 3B Raspberry Pi with the microphones, Rhasspy is taking in what we're saying. It is then using the MQTT. It's then sending that information to Rasa X to get a intent back. And then you can see we're getting that. So make bedroom light blue, which we looked at earlier, gave us a goodbye intent with a 0.8 confidence. And the way that this is being handled, and we'll just walk through this flow, the MQTT is listening for whenever text is captured. We then need to make a request to Rasa. And in order to do that, we got to set up this function to set up the headers for the authorization. I set a global context Rasa token because it uses JWT, JSON web tokens. And the initial one, I just set up like random text because it's going to make a request to get a legit one if there's not a legit one. So I'm saying set an authorization header for the Rasa token, make sure that it's JSON, and then make sure, also set the text captured to be the payload text, just so we can use it later. So when we go to context and we look at flow node, one of these, it'll set that. Then message.payload.text. So the message gets added, and you can see that. Go back to debug. It's not in this. Oh yeah, it is. I don't know. That may come from Rasa. Anyway, don't worry about that step. So then I try to make a request to Rasa. This is the API URL to make a request, and I'm using payload.text, so it's sending this to Rasa using this. It checks the status code. If the status code is 200, we got a successful
Here is my though. The voice assistant will be a product that every company will want to have. Like Razer, Asus, Corsair. Let's democratize this product somehow and fuck Amazon and Google, making it open.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the point for this, is taking Rhasspy and Rasa X, and you can make a completely open and private offline voice assistant. But you can use those online services if you want to, right? Like, if you want to have a better sounding, more natural voice, you could use Google WaveNet to get a more natural sounding voice. That's the like interesting part. But then if it fails for whatever reason, it would just use a voice that's preloaded onto the Raspberry Pi. Like if you don't have internet, it just falls back to a voice that is built into the Raspberry Pi that doesn't sound as natural, but again, able to be like, if you use an online service, there should be a fallback, an offline fallback. Yeah, completely agree. So we're making the request to Rasa. If we get a 200 status code, that means it was successful. If we get 401, that means it was a bad authorization. So our JSON web token was invalid. So if it was good, it keeps going and it sends it off to the intent handler flow, which is over here. If not, we need to set up a function to set up the message payload username and password, because we're going to send that to Rasa to get a new JSON web token. and we needed a new token so we can make a good request. After it gets that new token, it's going to set it, set that new token as the global context, which is a feature in Node-RED that, again, we can see our JSON web token here. So like any of these flows can now use Rasa token to make a Rasa request. Then once we do that, we again set the authorization header, make the request to Rasa, and this time, if for some reason it fails, it's just going to go to an error handler. I don't want it to keep going and going. If it's a bad authorization code, I'll try it once by getting a new token. But then if for any reason it fails, I'm sending it to an error handler flow, which we'll look at in a minute. Or if it was successful, it goes to the intent handler. So this is just a way of like refreshing the token. If for some reason it gets a bad authorization, and this is working quite well. Once it's successful, it goes to the intent handler. Right now, the intent handler sends it to intent unknown if it doesn't recognize the intent. Or I've got the get flight intent, which we created last time, which would have it talk back to us. So if I do this, deploy, Snowboy, get me a flight to New York. Right? Snowboy, get me a flight to New York. So it's going through, it's a successful intent being handled. So it goes to the intent handler and it recognizes that the intent name is get flight, which is what we've set in our intents. So get me a flight to New York is the get flight intent. It's sending that back to us, and then we're saying to go from this flow to the get flight intent. Get flight intent right now just creates a message that says I've booked the flight, and then tells Rhasspy to say that out loud. Rhasspy then says it out loud using the speaker. So that's like how this whole thing is hooked up. We're using Rhasspy, and then Rhasspy, Node-RED is listening to Rhasspy and saying, okay, let's make a request to Rasa X. Rasa X sends back the intent, and then Node-RED says, whatever that intent is, do this, follow this flow. And do these things, and we can do all kinds of things. We can make things light up or talk to Home Assistant, whatever it may be. We can even send messages to ourselves using the Signal app, which is, again, when we're talking about privacy and we're talking about, you know, down with big tech or whatever, you know, that's a plus, being able to send private messages from the assistant to ourselves. Yeah, so that's the flow that we currently have. There's one more thing I meant to mention, and that's that the only thing that I don't like about having Rasa run within Docker on here, on the PC and not on a Raspberry Pi, is that while I can use localhost on the PC, I can't, if we go in here and we look at communicating with this, I can tell it use localhost on this port and get me, like, talk to the Raspberry Pi. I can't do that with Rasa because of a Windows thing. I have to actually put in the IP address, and that sucks. Because now, like, whenever my internet goes out and there's a new internal IP address for my PC, I have to go into this flow, and wherever I'm trying to communicate I can't just be like Windows PC, whereas on my Windows PC I can just say Raspberry Pi.local, and it knows, it's like using MDNS to say like, I know that the name of this Raspberry Pi is called Raspberry Pi. I don't know how to help that. I don't know how to like fix that. There's 3 different places right now, 1, 2, 3, where I actually have to like type in that internal IP address. What I may do is make a global context, and I might have a flow that just like continually checks what the IP address is for the PC. I don't know. I wish that MDNS worked on Windows, but it just doesn't. And so for now, I'm having to update. Now, the good news is that we shouldn't need to update Rasa too much, or use a Rasa request, except for in this flow. So like, it should be confined to this flow, but we may get into some complicated things later. And anyway, fun times. I think that's it. That's like the brain dump from the last several days of what I've been working on. Like I said, we've got some natural language stuff in here, some modeling, which is great. If we refresh this page, you'll see that it doesn't list get me a flight to New York, because that is already a part of the intent. Get me a flight to New York is specifically already a thing. And so it is so confident. And in fact, the confidence is, let's see down here, user input, intent, get me a flight. Here's the confidence. It's so confident that that is the right thing that it doesn't even list it here, because it already knows that that's the right intent, which is great. Because I only want to like, I don't want to be like reiterating through things that I already know it knows. I only want to be like training it on new things that it doesn't know. Anyway, that's where we are today. We're going to actually get into Home Assistant a little bit. So let's pull up. So again, Home Assistant is running on this Raspberry Pi 4B. And let's see, let me make sure. Yeah, everything looks good. So if I go to developer tools, let me come back into here. Home Assistant's easy to set up. You just flash they have a complete guide on their website. You can just flash the thing and the micro SD card, put it in the Raspberry Pi, and it works. And I can see what like my son is doing on his Roku, what my daughter is watching. It comes with some things that are already kind of pre-configured, which is nice. So it'll talk to the local area network things. So yeah, good times. The thing that I want to add, Home Assistant to get offline. So I have these light bulbs that I think I've talked about earlier. They're Mercury. They're at Walmart. They're like, I don't know, 11 bucks, 12 bucks or something. But what I found out was that a lot of these light bulbs have the same like the same like service provider, I guess. and it's called Tuya. Tuya controls a lot of these lights. And let's see, make sure you're, yep. Where's my integrations? Tuya. Where's the community? This uses the online one, but there's one that you can use. It's offline, but it's got all the different settings to be able to use it. Where's the offline version? Let's see. Local to ya. Yeah. A Home Assistant custom integration for local handling of Tuya based. So what do we need here? The following Tuya device types are currently supported. 1, multiple gang switches, Wi-Fi, lights, which is what we're going to be working with. Fans, covers, and climates soon. Wi-Fi smart plugs. Sweet. All right. And this is pretty well updated. Yeah, 2 hours ago. But again, I want to be able to control my lights locally. I don't want to have to make a request out to a separate thing. This is one big reason why I wanted to use Home Assistant, because I knew that this integration was available. Local to you through hacks by adding this repository. What is hacks? Is that like a thing? Developer tools, services, events, configuration, maybe? A Home Assistant. Control your home went away and integrate with Alexa. Devices, automations, scripts. Maybe customizations. Scripts. No. If you plan on integrating these devices on a network that has internet and blocking their internet access, you must block DNS requests. If you only block outbound internet, then the device will sit in zombie state. It will refuse / not respond. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this here in a minute. Installation, copy the local and all its into the custom components folder. This is often located inside of your config folder. Alternatively, you can install local Tuya through. What is this? Community store. Gotcha. Is that something? Is it this maybe? The add-on store. How do you add? Oh, wait. Gives you a powerful UI to handle. Oh, it'll add it here. Okay, well, how do we do that? If you do not ever know all the following, do not try to install hacks or newer. a GitHub account, a supported home installation, access to the file system. You know how to access the log file, a stable internet connection with sufficient available data, and no data caps. Yeah, be fine. Home Assistant OS. Go to the supervisor panel. Install one of the SSH add-ons. Okay. We have one of those already. Yeah, terminal SSH. I think we can do this. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I need to get this over here real quick. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I don't think. I think that was it. Restart Home Assistant. Okay. There we go. Now let's see if that. Give it a second to reboot. See if that works. So Marshall, what type of stuff are you wanting to put with your voice assistant, virtual assistant? Like, what do you? That's the thing, is like, you can pretty much do anything, right? But like, what is it you actually want to have it do? Waiting for the reboot. Come on. Looks like it's still thinking about it. Hey, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. Now let's go. Configuration. Integrations. Integrations. Before hacks can show up, you need to clear your browser cache. Okay. Do this. Empty cache and hard reload. Press the plus button. Search and scroll down for hacks. Okay. Hacks. Device registration uses OAuth flow for authentication with the GitHub API. Do not want that. You can use a personal token if you configure. Okay. Open the first screen. And I will copy that to your clipboard. And then go there and link to continue the setup. All right. Brody, what are you doing? Brody. Here's this. Ugh. All right. Yes, I know all these things. I think it's going to give me some private tokens, so I'm actually going to hit submit. Let me see. Let me. Okay. All right, so all I did was finish this, signed in, used that token, authorized it. If you can now hit submit and complete. Something failed, you will be taken back to the thing. Changing the configuration. Okay, so I think we're good. Now we should be able to go here. Starting up during this time, information might be less or inaccurate. Integration. We can now add a repository. Let's see. Might not be done. Try it again. Add. Ooh, that'd be useful. Home Connect. Let's look through these while we're waiting on it to. Looks like it's still starting up. Oh, we have a little icon now, making progress. How do I... Hey, there it is. Okay. Loading information. Yes, yes, yes. Install this repository. Install. Okay, so it's like a custom installer. Pending restart. Okay. We can do that. Restart. All right, look at us. All right, let's keep reading the docs while we wait. You must have your device's key and ID in order to use Local Tuya. There are several ways to obtain the local key depending on your environment and the devices you own. A good place to start getting info is here. Okay. All methods below require you install CLI tools before proceeding. Install it by running. Okay. NPM. Do I have NPM? I don't. Can you install? Yes. Validating. Validation. It's funny listening to my son talk to his Alexa, because he's like, Alexa, can you get Pac-Man? And it's like, he just expects him to know, right? Like, when I'm building this virtual assistant, it's interesting watching because he just expects certain things. Like when he says, "Can you get Pac-Man?" I'm guessing he expects it to be either on his PlayStation or his tablet, but how would we know that? You know? How would we know that? Cool. All right, I think we did that. Let's see, npm. We may need to ditch that. No, still not. I guess we could do it on his node. Not recognized. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do it on here. Cool. There we go. All right, npm I at to /cli -g. If it returns an error, you may need to fix a prefix with the sudo command. Sudo to install it was not considered best practice. Yada yada yada. Let's see if it'll do it. This method is fast and easy. Yeah. We'll use sudo because YOLO. Let's go, baby. We'll use it because YOLO. This will bite us in the ass later using this, but oh well. If you're having trouble manually linking your device with the blow method, we recommend you try this. All devices that you want to use must be registered in the yep, already is. All steps 1 through 4 from linking. Go to cloud project and click project you linked earlier. Then click link device. Oh, okay. Does a method require, wait, do I have to? This method is deprecated because two branded apps have started to encrypt their traffic in an effort to prevent this. If the method doesn't work, try the above. Add devices you want to use with to go to install any proxy. Oh, wait. Then run your phone and install a root certificate. Let's try this first, since it's easier. All right. Oh, Marshall, I was asking earlier what you wanted your voice assistant or virtual assistant to do. Like, what are your plans with it? What are you gonna have it do?
Sorry, did you ask something?
Yeah, I was asking, like, what do you want your virtual assistant to do? Okay, go to general or settings. General. About. Certificate trust settings. Oh. Configure the proxy on your phone with parameters provided in the console. Oh, I need to use my camera app. Allow. Profile downloaded. Okay, so then Wi-Fi, configure proxy, manual, server, 8.0.2 with port 8001. Save. Okay, we did that. Enable full trust by going to
Honestly,
here.
my plan is just learn how to structure data. I am so interested in natural language processing.
Yeah. Rasa has some really good videos, like so much videos on research of NLU and everything. I would check that out, their YouTube. Rasa is the name of it. I think that's a great place to start and to see how they like structure things. I think you'll get a really good, and like their documentation is really good too. Yeah, definitely check that out. Okay, so now we should be able to go here, profiles, install. What's on? What's the matter? You're hungry? Okay, I'll get you lunch here in a minute. It's almost lunchtime. Not quite yet. Go play. Yeah, we've got some of those. You can have that for lunch. Not yet, though. Go play. I'm almost done. Tuya Smart App. And refresh the list of devices by pulling down. Oh.
Thanks, I will check out.
I don't know that this likes it. It's not happy. Let's see. Go back to configure. All right, let's try it again. Network is unavailable. Time settings in your phone to make sure you're local time. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's not gonna work like that. We gotta go the long route. That's okay. All right, that's fine. Let me change my settings back. Off, save. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back here. All right, so run steps 1 through 4. What? Sure. What in the world? Close. Let's see. Let me create this account. So I'm on iot.tuya.com. Just generating a safe password here. Oh. What? Okay. All right, now it's asking for a verification code for my email, and I have to turn on Disney Junior, my daughter. Create account. All right, go back. We created an account. What in the world? What? Okay. Create an account, go to cloud and project. Cloud, projects, and hit create.
See you, Matt Shull. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Cloud. Okay. Make sure you're logged in. After you create a new project, click into it. The access ID and access key are equivalent to the API key. And okay. Doesn't matter if the devices are currently registered in the smart app live or not. Okay. What is free? All right, here we go. Project name, local home. Okay, sissy. Local home project for stuff. Smart home. P8. Okay. Click into it. The access ID and access are equivalent to the API key in the. Okay. Go to app. App SDK. SDK development. Create and enter whatever you want. The package names and URL scheme. For Android package name, you must enter com dot take note of the URL scheme you entered. This is equivalent to the schema value in step 6. Ignore any app key or app secret values. Local home app iOS bundle ID. Please enter the iOS. Characters, numbers. Each section begin with characters. This, I guess, local home bundle. I guess, I don't know. Local home bundle. Sure. Okay. Go to Cloud and Project and click the project you created earlier. Then click Link Device. Create the link devices by apps and then click Add Apps. Okay. Link device. Ah. Check the app you just created and click OK. On the same page, click API group. Change the status to open. For the following 3 API groups. Clicking for each line. Apply for each line, entering any reason, and clicking authorization management, device control, user management. Okay. For local reasons. Device management, device control. Because local reasons. For local reasons. Device control. Because local reasons. Network manage, user management, network management, data service. User management, network management. Local reasons again. Data service, home management, device. I don't see data service. See home management for local reasons. Oh wait, there's more. Okay, hang on. Now we're going to data service, home management, device user management, device statistics. Management. Data service, there we go. Local reasons again. Device statistics. Local reasons. Let's see. Network management, data storage, home management, device user management. Device user management. There we go. More local reasons. Boom. Okay. So we did steps 1 through 4. Go to Cloud Project and click Project Creator. Click Link Device. Okay. And then link devices by app account. Add app account. Scan the QR code. With the smart app. All right, let's try. Confirm. Okay. There we go. Device quantity. Okay, great. Your account will now be linked on the command line. Run to CLI wizard. Will prompt you for the required information. Okay, so I need to hide this, but it's asking for the API key. Cloud projects. Okay, the access ID, an access key. Okay. An access key. Write a virtual ID of a device currently registered. What? It will prompt you for information and will then list out all the into a safe place for reference. Provide a virtual ID of a device currently registered in the app. Virtual device. Bulb. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. This is a weird song. An A21 bulb. I don't. UPW. Trying to see if it has. I might be able to just pick one. Let's just pick one. Add virtual devices, product specific. Select app. Sure. Family. What? Is that my name on here? What's my name on here? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's see if this does it. YB. So I'm adding a virtual device, which under devices, or under the projects, cloud projects, virtual devices, add virtual device. I think it's just creating one so that it gives me something to do. There's an issue fetching that device. Make sure your account is linked and the ID is correct. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm using the wizard again. I'm adding in the API key and the API key secret. I went to cloud. Under cloud is virtual devices, add virtual device. It gave me a QR code to scan with the Tuya app. And if you go, and then it'll like pop up a virtual device on this. And then if you go, you can do, tell it that you want the information. So this is what popped up when I scanned the QR code that it gave me. And then if you go to the little edit button in the top right hand corner and go to device information, it'll give you the virtual ID that you need to put into this wizard. Boom. Okay, great. And it also just gave me all the IDs and keys now for my stuff. I don't know if I should show that or not. I don't know. Actually, I think it should be fine because it's not gonna have you won't have the API, so that's fine. Okay. Well, now what? Copy and save this information and save place for later reference. Okay. We're just gonna put it in here and I will save it. Okay, so now I've got that. I'm actually gonna clear this so y'all can't see that. And then go. What's up? I'm almost done. It's not even lunchtime yet. Chill. Go eat that apple I gave you.
But I don't.
Well, why don't you save it for later? Cause you wasteful, girl. You wasteful. Well, don't get it now. Don't like go in there and get it now. Oh my gosh. Cool. Now that we've got our keys and everything, we can start going to this. YAML config files. Add the proper entry into your configuration.yaml. Does that mean Integrations. Oh, where's my... Where's the integration that we had? No. We just had it, yo. Huh? Can you go outside? We'll go outside later. Not right now. I'm working on stuff right now. We'll go outside later. I'll let y'all go outside. Oh my, someone might need a nap. I don't know why this isn't working now. It was working a moment ago, right? Like we all saw it together. Maybe we need to empty the cache again. I think I did it by name. Where is it? We just had it. I'm so confused. Wait, why would we want to do this? If you plan on integrating these devices on a network that has internet and blocking their internet access, you must block DNS requests to the local DNS server. If you only block outbound internet. Okay. But now why can't we get it to go? It appeared here for a short minute. Maybe we need, let's see. Apparently you can install it using local hack. Maybe you search for it like this. No. Hmm. I don't know what to do. Maybe let's just restart it. don't know why. Okay. I think we're good here, and we're good here. YAML files. Device ID. Oh, wait a minute. Is it gonna ask us for the IP address of these devices? Like this one. Edit. Device information. Run.
It wasn't this.
Okay.
My number.
A cover device might have one or many cover entities plus a switch to control backlight. Restart Home Assistant when editing. Start by going to configuration integration, pressing the plus button to create a new integration. Then select local TUYA and the drop down. Wait for 6 seconds for scanning of devices in your LAN. And drop down. Add. Alright, let's try it. Alright, it's working on it. It's working on it.
There too. Because this candy changes. Mom.
Okay. Go play, baby. Okay. Come on. Energy monitoring. That's super fascinating to me.
My color needs a star. Okay. 1 minute.
Okay. Go play. I'll be out in a little bit. Chill. Voltage and consumption usually include the decimal parameters shall be used. Values accessing switch. This is above me, but I want in it. I'm super pumped. Interesting. Alright, let's see if it's fixed yet. Oh no. What have we done? What have we done? It says it's fine though. It's not showing. Ugh. All right. Okay.
It's touching really again. Very tight, wow.
Yep. Is it like not authorized maybe? Hmm. Devices, entities, integrations. I don't know what to do other than to just restart it. Guess. Oh no, I effed up. I effed up real bad. Reboot. Man, it's like all squirrely. There's a lot that goes into the like local development of it, and I think that's an issue, right? Like with offline privacy first type stuff. Especially with these light bulbs, because even when I control them locally, it looks like it's gonna still make a request. Configuration, integration, present. Scanning of the device in your LAN, then a drop down and move here, continue the list of devices. You can two ways. Oh, I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it this other way. If you plan on integrating these devices on a network that has internet and blocking their internet access, you must block DNS requests too. The local DNS server. If you only block outbound internet, then the device will sit in zombie state. It will refuse or not respond to any connections with the local key. Connect the devices first with an active internet connection, grab each device local key, and then implement the block. Okay, well, I'd rather use this. Let's see if this is back yet. Yay, we're back. Okay. Still setting up. Still having a problem. Oh, there's local to you. Okay, maybe we are getting somewhere. Hey, y'all go play. Device discovery. Okay, great. Okay, great. So how do I know which is which? Oh, I think I can. Let me review something. I can. Okay. So I'm going to put this over here. New window. Open reset. Open file. Okay. All right, let me bring this back up. Okay. So this here, this device ID here. Brody, stop messing with her. This device ID here will correspond with the ones that you'll see in your file, your code, like in that list that you got from the Tuya wizard in the command line. And I have it pulled up over here. I don't know that we're supposed to like show these off, these keys and IDs, but this correlates with the hallway lights. One of the hallway lights. So I'm gonna submit this. I'm gonna call it kids hallway light 1, the local key, which I don't really want to show off. I'm gonna submit here. The local host is the IP address, the device ID is the name, protocol 3.3. I'm gonna submit that. Please use the type it is a light sensor. Please fill out the details for an entity with type light. All settings except for ID can be changed. Okay. From the options page later. What? What is this ID? For each entity, the associated DP has to be selected. Device properties has to be selected. All the options requiring to select a device property will provide a drop-down menu and all available device properties found on the device with their current status. For an easy identification, each entity type has different options to be configured. Here's an example for the switch entity. After all the entities have been configured. Oh, so it's asking me like what kind of... Okay, what's that? Friendly name is kids hallway light 1. Brightness only for... That is that. Color temperature. Brightness lower value. Brightness upper value. I don't know what the hell that means. Color mode. I think it's true or false, I imagine. And then the color would be like 255. Music mode available. What does that mean? Maximum color temperature. I have no idea what all the settings except for the ID can be changed later. Okay, cool. Scene. I don't know. Music mode available. We'll just say no. Do not add any more. What? It's a light area. Got a new area called the hallway. Add. Finish. Okay. Cool. So I can see the kids' hallway light right now. My son has lost his mind. What do I do now? I don't know what to do now, though. I've got it hooked up. Devices. Kids hallway light. What do I do? You can add one by clicking the plus button above. I don't guess I understand. Or 20. Oh, 1 or 2. Color mode. Scene 25, default none. Optional for you. Some use internal mic, others phone mic. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. I guess, how do you get it to like turn on though, right? Create automation maybe? Do something when, do something if it's turned off, when something is triggered. Okay, but I actually want to like Okay. Oh. Hallway. Devices. Can I like... Why can't I turn it on and off? Failed to call service light on. Wait, what did that say? Has no length. Okay. Let's go back. Integrations. Options. Oh, that has all that shit, doesn't it? I don't have control. How do I take control? Object, come back. Update. Where did it go? Related. Object of type init has no length. All right, let's go. Wait, is that a... Whenever you write a bug report, it helps tremendously if you add the debug. All right, so... Okay, object of type init. Doesn't add plug with energy mark. Add second device. Forcing light status update from unavailable to on. I think that's it. Object. What was the actual error though? Object of type init. Oh wait, unavailable. I noticed. Let's see. Let me make this bigger for people. I noticed that if the light bulb stays off for a long time, via a real switch, the status is. Once the bulb takes only 15 change. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Maybe if I turn it off and then back on. All right, let's see if history unavailable. Let's go. Nothing's happening. Let's see. Maybe it's, what's the firmware on it? Firmware 3.3. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go get you. Okay, I'll be right back. We'll go get my daughter a lunch. I do not know. I do not know. I honestly just want to go create another one. Okay. Local Do ya? Discovered device. Okay, let me pull up this again. Let's try to do the right office bulb. This one. Submit. All right, now I'm going to put the key in. This will be right office bulb. Yep. Yep. Unknown error occurred. See logs for details. Awesome. Try it again. Okay. Got the error again. Let me make sure. 3262D. Yep. 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 Okay, I'm still getting the error. So let's go. Pull this back up. Let's go look at the logs. Failed. Error. Documentation issues. Failed to get status. Okay. Failed to get status. Hex only. Right off. Well, it looks more like a product key to me. You should try extracting the key again with whatever method you used. The key posted contained a K though. Correct config, it might work with being set up from YAML. I'm gonna change some letters, numbers in the key. Did you try? Maybe we need to try it with the 3.3 protocol. Go here, go here, go here. Add integration. Local. Yeah. This one. Yes, submit. Okay. Go here. Yep. All right, let's try it with 3.1. Oh, it worked. It was weird. Oh, wait, no, go back. Local. Yeah. Okay, this is a a light. Submit. For an entity with type light. I wonder if there's a light entity immediately after setup. Ooh, this is actually my thing. I think I have the exact same issue. Lamp is working in Tuya, but not with local Tuya. ID is the switch on off of the light, so depending on your DPs, but usually the bulb. For bulb, it's 1 or 20. Do you not sure how to run that command? Perhaps try to add a device through config flow and see what proposing. Is there propose? Oh, whoa. Okay, right office bulb. We figured out that problem. Don't need that anymore. How do we change this to 20 color mode? Usually 2 or 21. Brightness 3 or 22. Can I like put my own value in? Okay, brightness 3. One or 20, so 1. Color mode 21, 2 or 21. 2. Color temp is 4. Color 5. Zero or 29. Brightness lower. 0 or 29. Okay, there's 29. There's 1,000. Minimum 2,700, 6,500. Okay. Scene is 6. Submit. Please pick the type light. And it's in the office. Okay, so that's on. And in fact, I think it's going to be this one behind my shoulder. No, it's that one over there, but you can still kind of see going dark and light. Great. Okay, so then I just screwed up the settings. That's what it was. I mucked up the settings here. One device, one entity. Let's delete. Are you sure you want to delete this integration? Yes. So now it's only one device. Yeah. Okay, great. So now let's add an integration. Local to ya. Discoverable device. Okay, let's go back to the kids' hallway lights. Yeah. Submit. Verify the device ID and logo are correct. Ah, oh yeah. Local key. Oh wait, no, go here. Local key. Okay. Okay. Submit. It's a light. One. Kids hallway light. One. Brightness. Okay, so this is what's interesting. It's only giving me options for like 1 or 2. It's not giving me, so like this, the brightness will be 3. Color mode is 2. Oh, I wonder if those only have, but brightness is 3. And there's got to be a way to make it brighter. These are also, no, those are the same. So why don't I have these options? Options page later. All right. In the hallway. It's still not finding it. Okay, what if I... All right, I'm controlling it from my app now. And it's turning it off on the web page too, which is nice. But kids hallway light, I'm turning it on and off with my app, but I don't see it turning on and off here. It's as if it's not connecting. But it's just that one bulb. Okay, well, let's go back. Let's add the left hallway light. Big cam. Find. Net. Light. All right, here we go. Left office light. Brightness is 3. Color temp is 4. 3. Color temp is 4. Color mode is 2. Color is 5. Scene is 6. 6. Submit. It's a light. Submit is in the office. Okay, so now if we go in here, we go to the office. This will be this light. Cool. So we've got the right light, that light, and that light. Which is nice. Now I want to like set it up. Where node red can do this, and I think nodered.org flows. I think Home Assistant. Yeah. Wait, doorbell flow with wake not voice and video notification. Oh, that's pretty cool. Get element entity. Doorbell. I just want like a light. Is there a light option? Telegram command. No, I don't want to do that. Ultimate node red thermostat. Node red helper nodes or what's this? The full flow contains accept. Oh. In your Home Assistant config, enable snips component. In your Home Assistant config or intent underscore script YAML, if you have things split up, add the following. What? Holy crap. How do I communicate with Home Assistant? Is there like a integration maybe? Node. Node red Home Assistant. Oh, here we go. Updated 1 week and 1 day ago. So this is. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Install via Node-RED manage palette. Okay. Go here. Manage palette. Install. 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 We're gonna get some lights working today. Alrighty. Whoa, perfect. Okay. Let's do assistant toggle lights. Done. Okay, let's first get a sense of all the entities. Get entities. Yeah, I need to add a new server. Yeah, that's actually gonna be this. HTTP. Oh, it's already gonna add it for us, isn't it? Okay. Access token. Oh, what's the Home Assistant add-on? Add-on uses the community add-on ships with the node, this node right out of the box. Go to the server node, config, just check the box. This add-on can be found here. Add-on Node-RED Hasio add-ons. Do I do it here? No. Add-on store. Ah. Install. Huh? You're still hungry? Well, what do you want? You want what? A pizza lunchable?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it good at the sea.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Open web UI is add-on is not running. Please start it first. Okay, I already did that. Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, I use this. Delay connection attempts. I don't know what that means, but sure. Wait, say that again. Oh, okay, it's just trying to get it. What? It is not allowed to be empty. Oh. I don't know what the property is. That doesn't make any sense. I just want property. Properties aren't a thing in here, are they? Are they? History. Yeah, like there's not like a... I don't know, let's try this. Let's try this. I have no idea what I'm doing. Three different output options. Listens for all events from Home Assistant. Must like date change noon. However, provides some functionality. All service maybe is what we want. Okay, maybe, okay, let's do this. All right, state, let's move this. Entity ID. Okay, great. That's it. After that, no more. You're done. Oh my gosh. He's gonna eat us out of house and home. Entity ID. Light. Okay. If state is equal to probably a Boolean, isn't it? But okay, after this, no more. Hey, look at me. I mean, you didn't try to grab 30 different packs, so you're fine. Okay, you're good. Done. Let's see what that does. Entity could not be found in cache for entity ID. I need a state is true if state is false. Boy. Do I need to get a cache first? Sends a request. Light, turn on entity ID, data. I have no idea, man. Documentation can be found here. Ha! Oh, okay. The domain should be home assist. I spelled that wrong. Turn on. Yeah. Yeah. Accepted in the data field. And there is inserting a message property into a string, sending a TTS message when a door is opened. Getting property value of a okay, we'll just stick with something simple. And then turned on. Merge contacts. What does that mean? Done. Let's quit that. Call service attempted without connection to a server. Okay, now the question is how to get the access token. Oh, okay. I can create them here. Alright, let's do this. I want to long-lived access tokens. I'm gonna name this one node red. Alright, it has given me the token. And I'm now going back to node red and putting it in the token field and hitting update so that it updates all that. Now it's taking me back to here. I'm actually just gonna make this simple. Done. Deploy. Okay. API error. Extra keys not allowed. Data message. Okay. Whatever. Wait. JSON. Done. Deploy. Okay, that did something this time. Extra keys now. Can I just... Do I actually have to have this? Boy. Figure all that out. Hold it. Oh. Maybe I don't need this. Since I told it to show debug messages. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so I'm actually going to do the left one. Left office bulb. Boy. So here we're telling it to turn on. It's already on. So let's do this. Let's copy everything. And then let's do turn off. off. Oh, light, turn off. Okay, hold up. No. Yes. Is light. Is light. Boy. Okay, I will be right back. Okay. Light, turn on. How do we know what the domain is, though? Refill the domain is going to be light, service is going to be turn off. Second call service node should be the same exact as the service. Wait, the second call service node is going to be turn on. Okay. How do I know what the domains are, though? Oh, hang on. Unable to find referenced. Left office bulb. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I called it left office light. No. Bulb. Bulb. Update. Okay. Advanced. Okay, great. Now this is for the left office bulb. This is for the left office bulb. Let me just deploy it again. Okay, now let's try it. That's what it was. The entity was named wrong. Okay, let's go back. Logs. Left. A light dot left office bulb. Okay. Oh, it didn't take. Left office bulb. Left office bulb. Update. Refresh. Left office bulb. Great. Now let's just redeploy to make sure. Turn off. Okay, there it goes. Hey, boom, 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 boom. Look at us. Okay, so rudimentary, but like what we can do, we're just gonna set it up, get it working, because this has been a 3-hour deal to get it working. Okay, let's turn off the debug messages. Done. Get rid of the timestamps. So this is not at all how I want to handle this later. I'm going to refactor all of this later, but we're going to tell it okay. Training. We need to add a new one. Turn on office lights. Turn on all office lights. Turn on office lights. Okay, so this is a room and save. Okay, so when we say this, it's going to send back change lights state. The intent handler equals change lights state. Done. We want it to go to here. And we need it to go here. This is the from get intent from handler. And then what we can do is well, here we're saying to turn them on, right? On our model, we actually want to all this. Change. Oh no, lights. Oh, dude. Okay, remove this altogether. Add a new one. Turn on office lights. Create new intent called change lights on. Okay, this is a room. Change lights on is the intent. We need to change this. Change lights on. Intent. Huh? Turn it down? Yeah. We'll lay down. Deploy. And then I could handle all the lights here, right? Or I could do this. I could say what's a different word for state? Like no, I don't like that. For state. Current status. Yeah, I like that better. Status is on. Yeah, and then this would be create intent, change lights status. Save that. Well, then another one would be turn. Turn. What's it doing, dude? Cancel. Cancel. Oh my gosh. It's freaking out. Okay. New one. Turn off. Bedroom lights. change lights status. Save.
Marco_dev. Thanks for following.
Yo, Marco. Thanks for following. Thanks for hanging out and lurking. Okay, we're gonna change this status.
Hi, Matt.
Hello. How are you? We're gonna make this status. This the room. There we go. Okay, save that. Save that.
Oh, so you have text to speech. Which
I
model
do.
you use?
I'm using a website called speechchat.com. .com? Yeah, speechchat.com. Okay, so now should get back. One, we need to update the handler here. Change lights status. We should get 2 slots back. The first slot should be the status. The second slot should be the room. And we should be able to say,
Oh, okay, you could lower the sound of the TTS as it is a bit low compared to your mic and music. And yes, it sounds like US English Google Translate, which is what they probably use for synth.
probably. Let's see. Boys, let me see if they've got a volume thing on here.
Just lower browser.
I don't have the browser as a. Oh, you mean in the. Do that. Good call out. Good call out. All right, give me a little testy test there. Let me know how that goes. Let me know how that
Test.
is. Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, it's better.
Sweet. All right, so when we get the intent, get the payload. Let's actually see what we get. What is it that we actually get? All right. Let's see. Snowboy, get me a flight to New York.
I booked a flight.
I don't know why I did that. I actually don't know why I did that. Why is that LED on? I did not turn that on. This little LED here. I do. How did... I was messing with some stuff here, but I don't think that would turn on. Well, okay. No, we don't want that. We want to say... Okay.
So Rasa X Nice, are you developer working with their team or just making a NLU bot?
Just making an NLU bot of my own to do like offline first, privacy first type stuff. And right now I'm working on getting it to work, my lights to work offline. Is like the big goal for today. Snowboy, turn off office lights. Okie dokie. We got back a thing. Was this? That was from here. Oh, we haven't trained the model. Duh. Okay. Train the model. We only have a couple of examples, so I'll go back later and make it better.
Nice, have you tried a dialogue flow earlier?
I've not tried a dialogue flow Do you mean within Rasa X, or do you mean like Dialogflow? Wasn't that the thing that was bought by Google? Yeah. My understanding is that it wasn't offline.
Google thing NLU.
Yeah, my understanding was that it's not offline. Is that true? Is it open source and all that? And offline capable? I wasn't sure. That was one of the big things. So if you go here to that URL, I've got a Trello board that has kind of like talks. One, it's got all the equipment I'm using and how much it's cost me to get that, just for documentation purposes. And then I've kind of like shown what platforms I'm using and why. And kind of like
Dialogflow does not allow you to download the agent to work offline.
See, that was
asterisk asterisk.
Yeah, that was an important thing I wanted to do, just to see if it could be done. All right, new model. There we go. Let's redeploy this just to check. Actually, don't need this. Actually, I kind of do need it, don't I? I do. Cool. Okay. Snowboy, turn off office lights. Oh, Rhasspy has to be trained too, though, doesn't it? Ugh. I don't like that as much. We're gonna have to go in open transcription mode. That's fine. It may be slow though. Snowboy, turn off office lights.
Does it differentiate between your face model and others? Or just looking for a face looking at camera to start listening?
Oh god, it took forever. It does not. It's actually all done on wake word right now. That's one of the things, I think that's on there. Did I put that on there? Yeah, look at the device. It's just an idea of like, that's one of the upcoming things I'm gonna do with this. The stuff that I'm working on right now is the in progress part, which is actually, that's that. And now we're working on this. This is the stuff that I'm like definitely going to be working on. These are just ideas. I'm also thinking about, instead of doing
that is where I saw it. You could use an IR whatever if not using face recognition.
Yeah, I'm going to use probably just a camera. Just throw up a camera and have it watching for eye contact. That may get annoying too. Because what's annoying is having to use the wake word all the time right now, but it also could be annoying to like have it do it every time I'm looking at it. So what I may do first is, actually there's a button on the microphone hat that is being used, 3 speaker 2 mic hat, and so I'm thinking about using this button here. I really want to know why that freaking thing came on. One thing at a time. I'm gonna rabbit hole if I don't focus. Okay, I didn't get anything from Rhasspy that time. It's because it's not trained. Let's see. Okay, let's try it again. Let me shut my door. Alright, let's try this again. Snowboy. Turn off office lights. It's not even getting the text. Maybe it needs a train.
Dev set up Linux as well, or just Raspbian?
Raspbian for the this one that has the microphone and is capturing audio and talking back to us. This is the Home Assistant. It's a Raspberry Pi 4B, and it is using the Home Assistant image that you can download from Home Assistant's website. So yeah, so those are the OS. And then Rasa X is actually running on my PC that is running OBS right now, and it's using Docker.
Meaning
run.
on your development machine.
Yeah. So well, I'm using all three, right? So like, Home Assistant is for the home automation, Rhasspy and Node-RED, which I'm using to like hook up everything here. That's running on the Raspberry Pi 3B Plus, and then Rasa X for the natural language understanding, because it like requires so much resources to be able to do it great, is being run on my Windows machine. So it's all being run offline locally on my network, and they're all just communicating to each other through MQTT, MQTT broker, or WebSockets.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see if that did it. I'm going to restart it one more time. Okay. Snowboy, turn off office lights.
If you can zoom browser, a little text is not readable on diagram nor regularly.
It's still not reading the text.
Thanks.
Okay, so what this is doing is using the MQTT broker. We're getting the text when it's working from the from Rhasspy. Then it's setting up the bearer token, the JSON web token, to make a request to Rasa on this machine. If it gets a 401 status, I then send credentials to get a new JSON web token, and then try to make that request again to get the intent. And if for some reason that fails, it just goes to an error handler. But once it successfully goes to Rasa, Rasa sends back an intent, and then right now I'm just using if statements basically to switch between like what to do if it's this intent versus the other intent. This is like the intent handler that sends it to the right place. And then we can go into these different things, which right now we're trying to get it to go into let's check your schema. Yeah, because to go into here so we can turn on the office lights. We got the office lights hooked up locally. Now we're trying to like get it to turn on. I know how to do that. It just sucks. Okay, look, this is what we're gonna do. Just so we can get it actually working, right? We need to go, so with this method, we not only have to train Rasa with our intents, Rhasspy also needs to have some general understanding as well.
Try debugging, check whether there is anything sent from server. So whether JWT is correct.
No, it's not Rasa. Right now it's Rhasspy. Rhasspy isn't sending the text. You can see the text is blank that we're getting from Rhasspy when I go to open subscription or open transcription. Because I don't know why. But if I train it on certain things, so like turn on blank lights, turn the lights on, save sentences. So I've got to train Rhasspy and also Rasa doing this. I don't like that. Let's see if this works. Snowboy, turn off office lights. Turn off garage lights. It's like it's forcing to fit within one of those things. This is not what I said, right?
Okay, model on the Rhasspy need to know to do transcription.
Yeah.
That is why it was failing.
User input. Okay, here we go. Entities. Status off. Okay, so it definitely got that correct. Turn off garage lights is not what I said. We got to get open transcription working. I wonder if, because open transcription, it'll
So
just
you
kinda
need to have
do it
more
off
options,
the-
or maybe train RNN or transform a
Right.
transcription module better.
And right, we would have to train both Rhasspy and Rasa. I don't really like that though. What we could do is download Deep Speech. Deep Speech is going to be the best out of all of them for this. Okay, save settings. Do that. Open transcription on Deep Speech. Often more accurate. Yep. Let's refresh.
Oh, Firefox thingy.
Yeah. All right, let's restart. Okay, now let's see if we get the text back. Snowboy, turn off office
Tested
lights.
them last year, pretty decent in transcription.
Okay. Okay, we're getting there. It took a while for it to recognize silence, but we can fiddle with that a bit. Snowboy, turn off office lights. Yeah, got it. I have to enunciate a little bit more than I would with like Alexa or someone, right? That's okay though. Because we got this. Now let's see if it took the entities. There's only one off. We need a second one. Turn off. We need the room too. Okay, let's try this. Turn off office lights. Oh, why won't it let me? On office lights, turn off. Oh. Oh, wait. Actually, cancel this. We may be able. Yeah.
In the room.
Okay, so it picks up anything it doesn't understand. Garage is a room. Delete this one. Change light status is correct. Turn. No. Turn off. Office is a room. That's correct. That's what I like about Rasa X, is like it's giving me all the things. Now that's part of our training model. If we look in here, all of those things are added. Now let's train our model.
Retrain.
And obviously there's not a whole lot of data here because I'm just trying to get it working. But what I'll do when I'm not on stream is just add in a crap ton of examples and try to like figure it all out so I can add a lot of data so we don't have any so the classification is better. Cool. See the model. Make active this model. Alrighty, now we should be better. Snowboy, turn off office lights. Okay, so we got this back. Input, entities. We're still only getting the status back. We got a better confidence though. Turn off office lights. That's right. Yeah, it recognized it. But why is it not? Let's look up entities, office. Phrases. Yeah. I don't really care for these. Let's train this. Rules wouldn't, no. I don't know. Whenever this entity is extracted, it will use this value instead of the actual text in the message. No, I don't want that. New model.
Snowboy, make office lights green.
Yeah. We'll get there. All right, let's try it again. Deploy. Snowboy, turn off office lights. All right. We're getting the right intent, and we are getting one of the entities, but we're not getting both of the entities. Why are we not getting
Of course,
both?
you have sound from stream on headphones.
Of course. I've been stringing long enough to know that. We have just as many status ones as we do. Okay, let's do this. Snowboy, turn lights on in the office. Snowboy, turn lights off in the office. Yeah. Office. It's another way we could put it. Snowboy, turn the office lights on. Snowboy, turn the office lights off. Okay, so that'll be room. That'll be room. That'll be status. Now we can retrain. Maybe this will add that entity in. Better. It's using the diet classifier for the status. Why wouldn't it use it for the room? When it says in here, extractor diet classifier. Okay, see new model. Added a little bit more data. Let's see if that helps anything.
Not as good as the dialogue flow in understanding intent, especially when permuted. Probably not that much transformer-based ML architecture.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I'm hopeful. And maybe it's a Rhasspy thing. Well, but deep speech is using common voice, right? So like it's learning constantly off of there. It's just keeping, I think it'll just be keeping deep speech going. Updated. All right, let's try it again. Snowboy, turn off office lights. Okie dokie. Off. Let me try this. Snowboy, Turn the office lights off. Of no entities. It's still not. That's strange. Why would Rasa not be recognizing the room? Snowboy, turn the office lights off. Office lights off. Okay. User input. Entities. Still 1. It's still the status. Okay, I really have to pee. I'll be right back.
Turn the lights off
Have
in office
some
room.
music. Have some music. Ooh, that's a good phrase. Good phrase. We're gonna train that as soon as we get back. I gotta pee. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten lunch yet. One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, preheating the oven. Let me make a pizza. All right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we're going to, what did you say? Turn the lights off in the office room. Great, let's do that. Snowboy, turn the lights off in the office room. Snowboy, turn the lights on in the office room. Okay, correctly identified on and off this time. It's still not recognizing. Let's see. What's some other ways we could put it?
Do you have office mapped as an object in the home setup?
I do, yeah, but it's not even hitting the home stuff yet, the home assistant stuff yet. It's on. This is only going between Rhasspy and Rasa, so it'll be Rasa that's not sending me back the right intent. But I need that intent so that I can then tell Home Assistant use this room intent to turn on and off the lights in the room that I've identified in Home Assistant. What's another way we could put it?
Why wouldn't understand the office phrase?
I know. We've got enough data, the same
Try
amount of
with
data as
living
the
room.
status. Maybe, yeah. Let's I'm gonna try all these with living room too. Snowboy, turn on living room lights. Snowboy, turn off living room lights. Snowboy, turn off lights in the living room. Snowboy, turn lights on in the living room. Snowboy, turn the living room lights on. Snowboy, turn the living room lights off. All right, so let's refresh all that.
That last might sound tricky.
That last might sound tricky. Turn living room lights on. Yeah, it worked. This one didn't. Turn lights and in the living room. That's the deep speech model, right? So it's open transcription. I wish there was some way of like continually making that better.
Without
Like,
there.
yeah. All right, let's see. Turn on living.
Lights on in living room.
Oh. Room. Why is it doing that? Room. Ah.
It always try to change color, not status.
Try to change the color, not and not. Yeah. Well, right now it's just changing. It's trying to get the light or the status, so on off, and the room, which will be living room, office, things like that. Room.
Snowboy, turn the brightness of light in living room off.
Yeah, we'll get the brightness percentages. That's gonna be tricky, yeah. Okay. Let's yeah, that's all right. Let's see. Let's train it again. Train the model. Do it up.
Synonyms page.
Synonyms is used to like exchange the
Regex
word.
lookup.
Yeah, the regex is for like really complicated stuff that we'll definitely get into. Like a synonym could be create synonym, map to this. Let's see. So create or select a reference value. Go back to the data. So if we go living room, select a synonym.
Office working room.
What's another room for living room? Living area would be one. Well, so like living room is the main thing that I want it to say. Map new synonym to this. Map a new synonym. Wait, why did it go away? What just happened? Okay, this is active. Let's see if this works first. But it's like, some people, like in England, I think they call it living area or the sitting room, things like that. And we would map sitting room, living area. We would say, whenever you see living area or sitting room, change that to living room, is what the functionality does within Rasa. So it will definitely be useful. All right, let's try it. Let's see if this works.
Can you map also whole sentence one to another?
I don't know that you would want to necessarily. I guess you could. But like this sentence, whatever I'm saying, it's only going to look for these key entities.
Phrase to phrase, turn the lights off in office.
Right. Well, you don't have to do that if you're getting the right entities. Like when it's looking at these, it actually doesn't care about any of the words that aren't highlighted. Like it'll map. Rasa has some really good YouTube videos on this on their channel that talks about, they have a master class that breaks that. This is where I'm getting this information. So like there are things like turn and lights that are important to this, but the word the isn't. And so it like has a classifier called the diet classifier that looks at the beginning and end of each words to try to understand what intent you want to use. So it's not about the phrases, it's about the keywords or the tokens, that was what they call them, that you're using. And so that's why classifying things as entities and intents is really, really helpful here.
Yeah, attention transformer.
Yeah. All right, let's see if this works. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Turn off the office lights, okay. Still status. Why is it only doing, did I set it to be the active one? Models, yeah, it's the most active one.
Intent shows only one field.
Yeah, intent should. Because the intent is change light status. And that's a good confidence score for the intent. And it even gives you like, okay, here's the highest rated intent. Here's the second highest, which you can see is significantly lower confidence than this one. So we only want one intent, really. It's the entities that we're trying to get status and room from the entities. We've got 3 different entities in there. I don't understand why it's not doing it. We've got 3 different entities.
Try search Stack Overflow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that Stack Overflow will have this exact thing. You're right, though. Rasa may, right? Like, let's look at entities. Docs. Rasa X. User guide. Annotate. And bulk. Turn off. See, it's like it's not recognizing. Okay. It's the exact same message, right? We're going to train it. We're going to redo it. All right, well, that's training.
Try to train on conversation.
New model.
So it
Well,
have more data.
the conversation is like, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing with this. Conversations is set up for like the text-based thing. We're doing it through the API. So we're not actually starting a conversation. Conversation is an actual thing in Rasa. We're not starting conversations. We're just sending one-off things right now. And we don't really need to have a conversation with it since it's like a one-off deal. All right, so this is active. Maybe I should. Let's try this first. What was the latest? What's up? Go lay down. Go rest. You and Bubba are resting. Okay, well, turn on your light. I don't care. That's fine. Turn off the office lights. Okay. That's the exact one. Snowboy. Turn off the office lights. Still just one. It's the exact same phrase. It didn't even pick it up in here because it's the exact same phrase. Maybe I need to reboot? Let me stop.
Update NLU model.
Yeah, I did that. We trained it. Oh, it's not going to do it now because I stopped the instance. Hang on, I'm restarting the Docker container. Start. Okay, while that's picking up, I'm going to go put my pizza in the oven. BRB. Good stuff. Okie dokie. Is this the right password? No. Up. Okie doke. Let's go to models. This is the most recent and active one. All right. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Nope. Office like. That's not right. It's so finicky. Did it get the right intent though? Yeah, got the right intent. That's why you don't want to do phrases, is because this would still turn off the office lights if, even though it said office like. And so it would just pick up, it's supposed to just pick up the status, which it is, and the office, which is the room. But for some reason, training data, main entities, oh, here we go. Improving entity recognition. Find custom entities. Common entities such as names, addresses, cities require a large amount of training data. Rasa open source provides two great options. These extractors have been pre-trained on a large data. Use them to extract entities they support without annotating them in your training data. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe we need to use an extractor. Duckling entity extractor. Where's the duckling entity? Duckling. There we go. Amounts of money, distances, and other number. Use options to spin up a Docker container using. Don't we already have that going though? Docker container. Duckling. allows you to recognize dates, numbers, distances, and other structures together. Normalizes them. Pipeline. Go back. Duckling. Listening on port 8000. Okay. Dimensions to extract. How do you know? Oh, this is cool. So it like will help me extract things. That's cool. That's good. But it doesn't have the entity extract. Diet classifier. Okay, let's look at the available dimension. Country, cities, bodies of water, products. Interesting. Percents. Oh, that'd be interesting. That's for like change it to 10% or change the lights to 100%. That's interesting. Functions. Yeah, these are all like. I just don't understand why it's not. What is it? I don't know, there's nothing here. Although the spacey pre-trained data may come in handy later. Snowboy. Turn off office lights. Rasa only returning one entity. Wait, so that would be so confusing. Oh. I'm gonna delete that. Domains. Configuration. Stories. Can it not be used in multiple entities? Turn off the off. Okay. Try that. Oh, I just hit my toe. No. Ow. Hey, what are you doing? Where did you spill water? To mess with her coloring board. Let's see. Set it to the new one. Try this again. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Okay, so that's what it should look like. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go back. Let's add changes to the Git server. And never mind. Okay, 14 seconds ago. Wait. Data. Brody, what are you doing, son? Sadie, go back and rest. this. Wait. Oh. I wonder if that is it because I have a space in between? Why don't okay. Now let's go back. How do I get it to pull? I'm most certainly not up to date with the Git server. Okay, we are back. Okay. All right. Where are we? Where were we at? Ugh. Um, 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 room. Okay. There we go. Lunchtime. Ugh. Cool. All right, let's see if it works. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Oh, that did it. That did it. Office. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Intent handlers, getting it, going to the proper intent. Now, crap. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Let's make sure we're still getting. Yes, yes. Okay, great. So now. Can we say like what is that called? An area, like inside of an area. So how do we do? And is there like an? Oh well, let's just get in. Can I do light right office bulb? Okay, so if what's the payload? Dot user input entities Ooh. This is gonna be tricky. One is equal to value office otherwise. Done. So then check the room. Oh, excuse me. And then office on off. Status dot user input dot entities 0 dot value is equal to off. Otherwise, wait, no. Equal to off. Otherwise, done. So then deploy. Okay. Snowboy, turn the office lights off. Let's see what we got. Only got one. The intent is right. Change light status. Dang. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Oh, and it did it too, boy. Wah, 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 wah. Snowboy, turn the office lights on. Okay, so why the entity? Yeah, so it switched up. So I need to be able to get it's working. It's so close. Like the order of the entities. It's like the order of the entities will change. Sadie, you better not be getting any water. Get out. No. You got way too much water for that drawing thing she's doing. Okay. I'm gonna call it quits for today. I'm gonna work on it offline a little bit. It's working though, because like we can say, Snowboy, turn on the office lights. So if the status is first, it's working. Snowboy, turn off the office lights. Snowboy, turn on the office lights. See, it's working. It's working. But it's when you flip-flop the entities in your message that it's not gonna. So anyway, I'm gonna work on that offline. Get it working, and then I'll review it next time we meet. Later, boys and girls.